Alright. And let's see if things work as intended. And ooh, that's gotta be too loud for sure. So there was a bit of an audio issue, and I gotta check if I manage to make this work right or not. So just bear with me for a bit while I'm doing that. Because I'm doing the audio capture differently right now, so I have to check on a different device if this works or not, and it's a bit more tedious. But alright, so I think the music is not loud enough. Is that correct? So let's add some more juice to that. That's a bit too much juice. Ah, no, that's right. Alrighty. So this part is done, and let's just yeah, forget about this thing. And I'm gonna check on the audio during the game as well. Alrighty. So it works, kinda, and let's get the link out for the start. Today we'll play just some good old gyro. There might be a bit of an echo for just a quick sec until I grab my link. My bad. Righty. So let's get this one. Let's do, and let's do one more. Here. Alrighty. Mix out. Let's roll. So first off, I will play some pure deck lists, or is it just deck? God damn it! And I'm in there. There are yeah, both decks are there, and here is how my Jaggro looks at the moment. As you can see, there is no real big finisher because M fulfills that full kill degree, you know, because of that full damage to face chipping. I am like slightly heavier on planes because I do run suppressors and splash removals, and there are some reasons for that we'll talk about later. And I do run one on Frida, so you know, like slightly more planes heavy because of that, and you know, just the load like a lot of cheap stuff, curve going like that. Yeah. These days, it is pretty common to run more of a mid-range than a proper Jaggro. And there was a reason for that, like an expansion ago. Doing it right now is, I think, a mistake. So that's why we are properly juggling it up. The reason for that is basically just matchups. On the Ascent is great in his front line, but I'm just gonna guess his ramp. Because these days they usually are. You know? And starting with the 94, there is an upside to it, although he didn't have it turn 1. But on the off chance that he has Jaggro, you know, Jaggro will block the 94 at the first turn. So do you have the clear? From the looks of it, he does not. He could have the guard, you know. So at 5 bodies, that's plus 5, that's 10 health. 10 or 11 doesn't matter to me. Yeah. So, yep, guard goes on. Oh well, whatever. Does he have the clear though? Yep, 10 or 11 doesn't really matter for me. Alright, he can do some stuff with it. Alright, 1 off for lethal. Let me just achieve the sim. And let's see. Do you have something for the end? At 5 he can. Alright. That is some health. It's only fighters, so we don't really care. We'll put the IG on. You know. Get clues. We might as well. Makes it slightly more likely that, you know, we draw at some point. We could trade out a guard here as well. Do we care? Not really. We don't actually. We do not want to injure this. For free, it gives him more options. You just want to chip in that last damage. Yeah. Yeah, so he did have an attack against us, didn't have the perfect start, but you know, like he had an alright hand against Jaggro, but on a good hand versus good hand, you know, Jaggro should beat them. Done with 2 missions were very nice. So yeah. Actually, I did not check if the like unit sounds were alright. Right. I'm gonna check it during the next game. Yeah, so I usually do my music as an audio file, and you know, through that, but my second hard drive is failing at the moment, and it dropped some files among which was my audio file, which was a bit hard to replace. If it in detail is fine. It's a bit greedy to keep, especially, you know, without 1-drops, but like we have like what, 16 1-drop units in there. So, you know, mulligan. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, so like, relatively speaking to this deck, we rigged incredibly hard for you know what this is. This is kind of offset. And yeah, because of that, we'll just have to do some 2 units. One of which isn't even attacking at the moment, but we gotta go fast. You know, so like despite the hand being as we'll just do this. And how much do we care? I think we care enough. Not really. Make it 6 infantry. That is correct. And if we push this up, this goes to what I call. I don't think we push this up. If he has strategic bombing, that's a bit sad, but you know. They'll 0 to 5 damage to his face. In that case, which is not terrible. If it doesn't, like, you know, we set this up for trade. Which is nice. We set this up to be big enough to trade. That's the thing I wanted to say. And yeah, we'll see what we draw off of this. You know, there was no point in suppressing the other one. Because and we'll bet that he doesn't have swords and stripes. So there was no point in suppressing the other one because he likely would have, you know, just pushed it up. And if he's pushing it into the front line, I'll just have to trade it out anyways. So like it's functional and still, you know, guard enough. In this scenario. Here, like, he can have a removal for this, you know, like this not being a guard does properly matter. Here, like, just because of that free damage. We are hitting with this first, because he can have a countermeasure. Ooh, National Fire Service. It's not the countermeasure I was expecting. Oh wow. I am trading it then. I could make it one bigger, you know. But that could trade out my units, including the heal here. We do see National Fire Service run in some ramp. I don't really like it, by you know, some good players as well. It's basically a one-turn stall. You know, it does matter. It's just not that great in general. Alrighty. We can wait with this. And yeah, like, we are still in an alright-ish spot, you know. You don't have that many things to ramp. That's annoying. We'll probably have to send like it just has blitz, so I might want to send like next turn 5, 7. No, I actually want to send light here, because I have with a clear. I have there are some countermeasures. Do care about, and you know, if he clears the board, he should die before he gets the parachute back into the front. And yeah, that is game. And we had a pretty, you know, slow start for Jaggro. That is, like, we break relatively hard here. It's just a good matchup, so like we still got away with it. But yeah, technically, you know, you can have a worse start, but the reason, and I forgot to check if the VOD was alright during the game. The reason behind, you know, like, only running just a few buffs and so on and so forth is to make the deck more reliable. And yeah, now against frontline I would keep expansion, against ramp I do not, and I just, you know, better ramp here. I have on freedom in my hand, and I'm not that great next turn. I am gonna bet on, you know, like him not having to kill on it, so I can on freedom. And because of tank maneuver, I'm like not that worried about, you know, Jaggro and stuff. And you know, currently the next turn looks like expansion and probably tank maneuver off of it. Alright, so this Operation Ghost Ramp, I want to create that thing out, dude. Honestly, depending on the draw. Yeah, I still want to kill it, because, you know, he can do a free trade with it, like properly free. So like, we are not fucking around with that. And yeah, but in a speedless, he has to depth charge here. That is correct. Because of that, we'll do the IG line, I think, and then we are not hanging out. Now we could, you know, put on the 20-second, but like we might want the 20-second Panzer, make it sure that we'll have the body. You know, next turn we can 20-second Panzer hit with the IG. Stuff like that. And yeah, Jaggro is, I think it's currently underrated, because like people think that it doesn't, you know, have the pop it used to have. Like, it is a bit weaker than it used to be, but I think it's mostly just because they run it too mid-rangey and not proper aggro, and in the current meta, you shouldn't do that. You should do it properly fast, and that's because of matchups. You know, if you build Japan mid-range basically with Japan Germany, which you could, then what you'll end up with, I want more one drops. Like, this is fine. I want more. Alright, and we'll stuff the Yoko. Oh, it's Yoko. And that is frontline C. I will put this out to hang. If you do it more mid-rangey, that's better into mirror. Oh, so that's the thing. Alright. This is tricky. I don't want the Yoko because he has a good trade. I have to ramp. Not ramp. I'm being stupid. I have to draw here because otherwise it's just not good. The rest that I have, you know, here, like Yoko is awkward, Key is awkward. We found the only ascent that is lovely. We'll probably, depending on what he does, we might let the ascent trip here. So. Yes, we'll do. Calliope is annoying. That is his Jaggro tech card, you know. He's running Sherman Tribal, and he had a really good start. Like this Calliope is basically the card he needs. This doesn't have me much here. Nothing really helps me much. The standard chips don't matter. Here, I think, because I'm outpaced as far as damage goes here, and yeah, he had an incredibly good start, and now we are in a terrible spot. And it's still not over, so like, let's see. Under Calliope, that's insane. Alright, we are just fucked. Yeah. I am interested, you know, how well this matchup generally goes. I do not know. We are looking for a removal, like we have some. But you know, like, we have basically two things here. So like, that's why we draw here, because we can. And we should not draw one more at this point. So like, we'll hope to get a draw, another draw. We are looking for a removal, and we are just not finding it, you know. Cool. Yeah. Alrighty. Sadly, this doesn't help us, because the removal I'm looking for is the Sendai. It does help us a bit, because we'll have a chance to suppression search. Ah, that's not good. Can deal with this. 3 is not enough, but 2 is helpful. 2 is actually helpful. Was that the correct one to chip? No, I should have chipped the other one. I should have chipped this suppress from here. And yeah. Alright. I mean, this is, you know, still really bad for us, but like, not as bad as it could be. So now I can treat that, and this. Because tiny bit too aggressive here, I think, and that does help us. And we won't have many chances to draw. So we'll take that here. Alrighty. We're still in this, but it is still looking incredibly rough for us. Still should count as Sherman despite the... I'm not sure how worried he should be about this ping at all. Ooh. This is a bit rough. 2 doesn't help me that much. It helps me a bit, actually. Good press just for the draw, but that's not good enough. 2, 3. I guess. That's incorrect. I should have put the 1/2 one in the middle for it to be less likely to carry out. But yeah. Calliope is a really great anti-Jaggro too. And do this. Because, you know, we do have some removal still. We do not have the we do not have many chip damage too. We do have the you know, like signal suppressed, and yeah, he had the lethal with the thread bombing. He had it on board as well with the trade push up, you know. It is what it is. I am interested about this matchup in general, how Jaggro does into this particular tribal, because like it's general not that fast, you know. And it is an interesting question if like we can go under it or not, or if we should slightly modify our removal scheme because of it, because you know, currently we are not removing those artilleries. Well, like we have the suppressions for the guards, and that's pretty much it, and the sandite, you know. Or like in some cases, you know, we could hit it with the on the center and so on and so forth. Yeah, this is so in the Soviets, I would love to see some of the bombers, and you know, like this is like slightly heavy. But I also like the 50th because you just cannot sickle it, and you know, like. If it's self damage, that is bad matchup for us, but like not as terrible as it used to be. Now, I think as self damage, the correct thing to do would be to start playing turn 3 basically. But that's basically bad against every other Soviet deck, and it's not like you are, you know, way more likely to see it compared to other decks. Like drop the turn 1 does happen with pretty much all the Soviet decks. Like if it's self damage, like this is not great, you know, not a great thing to do. But we just have to make a guess at this point, and we are guessing that it's not. Oh, come on. Alright. Yeah, like this is a hand that's you know, general right into most matchups. Like the 1-drops that you are mulliganing for, you know, you're not putting the 93s out, you know, just like generally you put the 93s out when you are hitting with at least 2 bodies, but like preferably 3. Yo, Sabot Rider. We are just getting roped by possibly what. Yes, I do have plans. So I couldn't buy today because I was late. But I will buy some stuff to bake. Like, you know, I don't have you know, fresh yeast and stuff like that at home. And I'll have a friend come over, and I'm gonna just bake some you know, some of them will be more like a meal, you know, with meat. Some of them will be with jam, you know. I'll use a slightly different dough for both, and we just hang out, eat, and chill, and you know, like. Alright, citrus control, and then like those things are good party foods because I have 2 Type 93s, and then extra credit I have fuck all to do with, so I am gonna put this out on Bombardier. You know, normally I wouldn't, but like I have one extra. Oh well, whatever. You already used 1 sickle, you know. If he spends the removal on that here, I'm fine with that. Now control is not good for us either. you know, as far as matchups go. But at this point we'll have to just take a slight effort to sustain. Alright. We might be able to draw next turn. Ooh, that's spicy. Right, so he's adding some other stuff. Alright, it's nice. I'm not gonna do the second row. I am gonna do this instead. Let's see how this goes. Like you know, suppression draw with Rogo. Damn. You rarely see that. Yeah, and well, hope to finish it from with this. So, you know, this is a lethal setup for next turn, but like there are ways you can get Outrunner. Usually you are a bit, yo Suppressed Rocker, a bit, you know, safer with your removals in Jaggro, but soon the window where we can win closes and we basically have all of our removal, quasi-removal in hand. So at this point we are just gonna just fucking go ham with it, and that's enough. Well, you know, not enough for him, that is. Yeah. Here we go. We chop through control. Yeah, as you can see from the ranking, I haven't played GG that much. I'm like this month, and so I am playing like 8-10 hours a week maybe at this point. So you know, I'll be more like a tier 4 create guy till comp returns. But we'll do this Monday stream regular. By the way, I forgot to. I just keep forgetting to check. Do you guys hear the like game noises? You know, the units and so on and so forth. And is the volume of it alright or not? Actually, I can like just check during this game. Although I will be slightly bit annoyed because of the delay. Or am I on delay right now? Yes, like a couple of seconds. Because I don't have a one drop I want, I am not keeping expansion. Generally against Japan, you'd like to do that. And I think there is no unit noises, is that correct? That's a bummer. God damn it, Butters. There's no unit noises. I tried. Alright, I'll try again next time. So this is probably an OTK then. You know. So the Tico's guard can come out at any point and shit like that. Not that. We are signaling. We are typecasting a bit. National Fire Service. Yep, that's an OTK. I mean, it could be Milas, but not. But it can be. It's great. Japan, so like it's gotta be an OTK. It's Commandos, I assume. You know, that's alright. Kill that. Spender of credits. He is getting really good on the stall, but if it's Commandos, it's, you know, incredibly thin. Despite yeah, that's incredibly lucky, my guy. Alrighty. This is a rough spot for us. Okay. The National Fire Service to do a shit ton of damage, then that's useful. There's all VOD with this thing. A bit, you know, Kurume then had a nice clear without semi-bingo. Like this is a dream start for him. This matchup. Yeah. Like, we are not sure that it's that's gonna be another National Fire Service, isn't it? Ah, yes, it is. Alright. Waru, cool. That's rough. So you know, he's on an unreliable deck with an incredible hand currently. And we're paying for it. We gotta do this trade. This is it's a bit rough. It's probably playing under fire, and that's why I'm putting these on the other side. These there isn't really an option, you know. Yeah, grand plan. Solid. He didn't deny enough credits for the one route to pop, but you know, soon he can. Like if you remove the Dragon Slayer, for example, loses 1 credit, we are getting closer to it. Really annoying territory. Density. Right. And he surrendered. Like it wasn't over. I guess after 5 turns of perfect hand. He was annoyed that he didn't get a 1 in 4, or at least a 1 in 2. That was we were short of lethal there. Still, I 1 damage if I can count. So you know. More, but there are, you know, some ways we could have found it, and like being close is obviously great. We have 2 1-drops, so I might just read on keeping the end because I like him. She's just great. Right. Not like they'll be talk to each other. Yeah, that's fine. This can still be whatever. You know, from control to mid-range. I never tried to trap, but you know, like pretty much whatever. I will trade it with the Panzer though, because you know, it is blocking my M. For one thing, and for another, you know, it can trade my stuff out, just attack me in the damage. Alrighty. The key will probably take care of this. It's not a gimme, because you know, there are some things that can happen. I will do that. We could also like put out the infantry to hang or something. buffing these two when this is about to die with the defeating detail is just not it, you know. And yeah, that is just some simple, straightforward mid-range, right? Guess we'll do it. I could make it a bit too big for that to kill it. Is that correct? Because I'm damaging it twice, so it's free. Should have put these two next to each other though. And with that, you cannot kill it with this Galio straight up. But he has crossfire. Alright. Yeah, it is a really good mid-range card. And he ramps here. That is not correct. That is not correct at all. Should either, you know, block the front line. Yeah, he should have blocked the front line just straight up. No bullshit. And I want this to like this, so it would be least likely that this guy dies to a Kaleo. We have Sendai, Signal, and Desperate for chip other than and this. Also I chip, which we just count, you know. With those bombers we can have some cheeky extra damage. And Valpenfestung. God damn it. That's really annoying for us right now. Well, hit this first. Now we have to kill the artillery. Because, you know, we are just not close enough. Killing him after the Valpenfestung. I think that's generally not a great card. You know, it is reasonable because you don't have many heal options. Right, then we'll kill it. Bomber. And yeah, we'll just full commit. If he has the other crossfire, what is called, the clear, yeah, it is what it is. If we wait, we are not winning, you know, or bomber mafia. If we wait, we are not winning. He has the clears. Alright, mid-range got us. Not sure, whatever. We do not have an out anymore. Yeah. We cannot chip these damages so we are just waiting to lose at this point. Do we wanna just sit here for that? No, we do not. I don't care. You know, we can't really get our hand back up to size. Because we should be losing the front line here in a sec. We do not run Take Liberty in this version of the deck. It's fairly new, famous. So there are a few expansions before a card can get rotated. So it's not old enough to get rotated. Like, I mean, from Signal to Panzer 45, that's possible. It's not really the start we want. This is much better. But you know, like it's good enough to keep. And next turn we'll see if we Panzer up or we just push up. And you know, as we talked about it earlier, like this is not an ideal start about self damage. That's gonna be self damage. Now what? I have a Sendai. So because I have a Sendai, I can afford to Signal. Although this will have him like he cannot put down the little guard and ooh, that's not self damage. Hold down. That's not a self damage card. I stand corrected. Although we've seen weirder stuff as well. That's more for those tribals. It just, you rarely sickle without killing if it's you know not self damage, and he did that. It's not gonna survive. Does it still worth it? I think we'll do it because of the cards we have in hand, and we'll put this down like way too early for the body, and to make it trickier for him to deal with. Could have also hit this in, have less half point and just do the trade. They think I want the damage here. Instead because we are not that far off, you know. Yeah, second sickle. I'm not sure that's the right thing to sickle. Kind of buff this guy up. Two body without. Oof, that's not a good time to defend in detail. If I do, that comes up to 4 next turn. I do 3 here, so that's not it. So I'm not sending off for lethal, and I'm not doing it. Alright. So yeah, this is tribal. Alright. So suppress and you get 3 out. That's this is a fast enough hand for him. Be a problem. You know, hit the little circles. Trade, yeah. Denying the front line. It's correct. I did not find our draw in the top quarter, which is a bit rough. Ooh, all right. This is a choice. It's a bit tricky to make. I think, because this is easier to trade than the motorized, and he could block the front line, I think we'll have to send out the motorized here. For it to be a likelier front line capture. Right. Do we suppress? He has less credits to work with, or do we wait for a plane to possibly draw? If I have a plane, I'm most likely done anyways, so I am unlikely to get the draw in a way that would matter. Although ability to trade off the SU would be also nice. Alrighty. But at this point, only end can save us. Well, pretty much Man of Steel. I really do not like that. That's just way too bricky for him for no reason. since it's not gonna be enough. Can force a trade. This doesn't matter. So, do you have enough to remove it or do the lethal? Both is possible. Yes, the lethal. Actually, yes, both. Sure. Yeah, this is interesting. Seems like we are not fast enough for these tribals. I had a bunch of sickles. More than likely, you know, faster starts, so on and so forth. But we should aim to be a bit better into that than we currently are, meaning that we should put back in the comet. The issue is we are keeping this. We want the standby because of the guards. So do we want at least one comet for reserve? They think we'll do one higher rage removal. This is probably alright. We just do this here. Heavier we go in removals. Yup. Thanks for the follow, Jeff. Heavier we go on removals, the brickier we get. So that's the downside of it. And like suppressions or quasi removals for us, and you know. So like we are like slightly heavier on removal, stacking more removals than I would normally prefer, but there's kind of a need. Yeah. And then that's why I didn't remove a one drop. I'm just pushing this up. And nothing else. Oh, that's rough. Cool. Remove this draw, suppression that. Yeah, this is fine. Probably take the trade. Yeah. So you do run sickle in these tank decks to basically for Jaggro. There are some other uses, you know, but mainly it is there to be better into that. And to don't let it just wander you. Well, everyone's having like sickles and starting hand, but you do kind of moving in for that. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, that's really rough for us. All right. Everyone's standing. So this isn't great. Right. Now let's see. Can you start? There's a big question about, you know, do you put this on different or the same side? I think different is better because of the Calliope here. So, you know, one would survive for sure. Got a comment here. Do this. Let's see. Second Calliope. I am worried about the Shonen Tribal more because of like it doesn't only have sickles, it has Calliopes, and Calliopes are really good against us. Yeah, like, maybe I messed up. That's not correct, right? It only matters into one of my removal. Yeah, no, it's fair. Using it was a fair point. It had them out here. Do I? I do not. I do not. We do this because it might as well matter. He can like take the front line with pretty much everything he would have had either way. So you know. Yeah. We do have a Sendai here. Yeah. Which could help us. It keep this to use it for later. I guess might as well. He is crucial though. Anyway, who really is this? Right. Really good. I know. Yep. And there's nothing you can do about this. Alright. The thing is, if we go, you know, more mid-range, I don't think we'll get any better into this matchup. I'm pretty sure we'll get worse, because you know then we'll like the Calliopes and so on and so forth would still be a problem, and we'll just give him more time to build his stuff up. But yeah, the Sherman Tribal is concerning. Of course, we don't want to do this. We don't care about sustain and whatnot that much. We want speed. Because we're aggro. Yeah. As a sickle. We put this on roll, because of our hand. It only really matters if we top deck a card here, top deck an infantry here, you know, which we did not. So we are no credit-wise, and then because of that, we are better off hanging the 35D. Him putting out that unit there, I think, was a mistake. Generally, you need one tick on it to be hard enough for me to remove. You really ever put this out that roll, and like I was, you know, just one piece away from the removal, which I could find many ways. And we'll take the roll here. Go off with one extra body. Do the damage, especially now that we found the end. Because yeah, he can clear this up. Things could get ugly. We are aware. We just gotta move fast. Yeah, that's just fine. Yeah, let's think about stuff. There is time to end later. struggles clear up. That's a weak threat. He can deal with it because of trades and whatnot. But if he does, well, we'll chill. We also have the suppression, so you know we're not that worried about the guard. Yeah. He assumed trades it with that. And we'll just remove that, chip in, and now he's starting to be in a bad position because you don't have that much heals, especially with your US ally. Like your heal situation is really bad. I assume he's suppressing the end. Not that worried about him. We'll trade this guy out. This is still a lethal setup with the Archie. So we are playing it just a bit safer. This is the introduction style self damage. You know, it's half self damage, half for tech tanks, and like it has some proper facing potential, but it is you know, worse as an anti-aggro or anti-tempo deck. But you know, it is a sensible choice to make because of two reasons. Old school self damage has a draw issue right now, and you gotta solve it somehow, and that is a reasonable way to do it. On the ascent could be nice into some of the. Oh shit, we break. We have like what, 14 bomb drop units in there. Oh yeah. Cool. It's still not great, you know. If he sickles this, it'll get a bit trickier for square tries. He sickles it. Ace could very well be self damage. At which point, you know, that wasn't the ideal play. We do have our arches, which is nice against that. And we'll we don't know. These two next to each other would be nice Yokosuka wise, but if we do not have it in hand, we do not know if we'll ever lose the front line and need to take it back, you know, with it, which is the case, it would matter. Also, this is less ideal into some removals and suppresses and what that you can have. And this is just a big enough threat to be like, fuck it. We will drop that 2 damage there. Let's see. He can have removals for this. We see how good his options are. Snowstorm. That's alright. Yes, it is a lot of depots for us. But well, the alrightness of this changed. But you know, yeah, and he's setting it up for it to be tradable with that guy. Well, I'm not, you know, just gonna give the trade to him. Well, put the Archie on. No drawing here, sadly. Yeah, he has a trade, which he should do here. Ooh. So that's probably the goal he gave. You know, if the ally is Japan. I've seen some wider stuff, and you can do some funky stuff with Soviet Japan here. Right. Cool. So he was like, you don't have the lethal, and I'm like, no, I do. There are many ways we can have this lethal. We did in fact have it. It's probably through OTT, he probably had lethal in hand for next turn. So he just took the opportunity to do a bunch of his enemies damage and hope that we do not have 2 extra damage in hand. But for Jaggro, there are many ways to have the 2 extra. I have just so many lethal opportunity costing that I don't think that was the right choice. Shouldn't have used counter-offensive there, he should have just traded, because it's really unlikely for him. I think there is a scenario, like there are some couple scenarios when you know that is a call. You know, you usually only risk that. Oh, it's a good enough hand to give the end. Usually only risk that when it's a last chance kind of situation, you know. I have a Panzer, should make it that. This can really get awkward too. Like I have the 50 cavalry and if it dies, I return one my get it. So like, it was a bit greedy to keep the N and the Panzer as well. If he united withstands it, then you know we just infantry attack and if he just rams, then we'll 45 fast. Yeah, we're facing ram. Now there are a bunch of rams that tag light, so like Khalil could come out here, and so on and so forth. Like we'll see. We'll just take this trade because he can kill with that, and like if he has priorities, he has it. You know, it's one of these things. This is a lot of damage to do still, and we're just doing it. Next turn we probably am. Yeah, we still am. And like seg these two in the middle. Unless we we Sendai. Do second is a bit too much. We Sendai or see if we go into another removal. Evasive action is still in the active pool, right? It's annoying. I think it is. Gotta double check. I'll double check it after this game. Or you know, we'll find out. There are some stuff like interceptions still in there. So like, there are some bunkers countermeasure that could catch Sendai and stuff. So you know, if he has it, he has it. Yep, we'll just do the damage. We'll have bombers for a cheeky finish. He probably doesn't run that many fighters. There's 6 cost is there, but you know, like he can't really put this out here. Just doesn't have the health to be like, oh yeah, let's be safe on the bombers. Like we are not safe on them at all, so we can't do that. Because of that, you know, we had a lethal here with hand. We could do that in game. Like there are many ways we'll find it. And you know, it is entirely possible that the other hand, which is like, yeah, it follows 2 turns and that there is no point. But the thing with you know, Jaggro matchups, that even if he has it, like you'll find out soon enough. So like you might as well just sit there for one or 2 more turns, you know. This is like fine. Hope for something faster, but this is fine. Right. Let's follow the again. Just straight up double cycling it here, the guy. One. Yep. Double sickle. Oh. These sickles. Would make me feel. Alright, so it's half 7 damage. I am gonna trade the tank out here. I think we gotta. Yeah, he can have a trade on that. Well, whatever. Probably H next turn. Or 35, something with the 35p. I think the 35p line is like better turn after. So it's probably setting up homework. Yes, it is a line in the IG. If he could have a 20-second panzer up, for which he probably has a trade out swords. Alright, so I do not have that. Can do this. I don't care. That matters. Putting this up to 3 matters. Alright then. Not the greatest line of all time. Putting this up to 3 matters quite a bit. Yeah, but this isn't a great matchup for us, especially now that he has a heal. But let's see if he actually heals off of it before we suppress it. He does block our on the ascent though, which was not a problem. Ooh, upgrade! I mean, like it works out for him here. But like, oof. I really wouldn't run it in there. Sure, let's suppress this. Kill these. Yep. Just do it like this. And let's see how it goes. Yeah. He can either remove the bomber or trade his fighter out to actually guard. Oh, he has another guard, then it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it will, but you know. Depending on how many things he removes, it might matter a lot, but he doesn't know that. That's when the one to remove. Cannot be treated or suppressed. Can't die if it's only one. I gotta find another or something as cheap to on the ascent. That's also enough. I could tank maneuver, trade, do 3 damage, or I could kill this on the ascent to get these 2. I want to take maneuver line. Alrighty. So it's 3 health. We yet to use a couple of things, but this is really close. He shouldn't have that many ass heal. Well, I already stand corrected. In the tank he can heal up to 6. He finds place to an SU 86 there, 85. Can't even speak. That's rough. This is lovely, but can't kill some 7 odd. Yeah. So I'm short on the lethal here, so I don't want him to heal more. Now I am threatening lethal with both of these. He can push this up to trade this out, but then he's not guarding his head, so I have this with this one. So this is properly annoying for him. Although I should have put these things next to each other because of the open that I have in hand. Although this deck is a bit bursty, like it's not bursty enough, you know. He lacks fighters. He is more heavy on guards, so that's a weird trade. It is possible that he has a removal for it for 5. He can even use a red zone to spawn from the people. So like it is possible that is his actual solution. Here. Yeah. Next turn we can make a threat out of the aggro as well. He has the guard. All right. Do you also have the suppress? I still have lethal, my guy. Like it's still a bomber. Yes, one could fuck up the order and then lose it, but like, come on. It is possible that he didn't have an out, so what he did is just was trying to make a slightly harder lethal for us, so we might mess it up, but yeah. Which is, you know, a reasonable call if you don't have an out. Making the lethal harder is a valid call, and with the other trade, you know, the lethal is just more obvious, like hitting with death on it. You know, if it had nothing to do with orders and so forth. Yeah. Well, this might be rough. Another thermosicle again. We had thermosicle, double sickle, everything dies to sickle. There it is. Cool. This is not great. So we put this on. This is desperation. Other sickle. If he has it, he has it. Alright. It is a tribal. Because I threw another Panzer, I am actually not pushing this up. Because I'm not pushing the 20-second up to, you know. That's an interesting call. There are a couple lines here that make sense. With the archie draw, think the best one is this. You know, it leaves us with nice desperate gears extra. Probably uses some desperate that, you know, it really depends on what it does. Well, yeah, we do. Yeah, he should be thin on heals. So, you know, with this suppressed, probably can't do that VOD anymore. Let's see. That's wild. Could block up the front line and still suppressing that. We are doing 3 damage here. He can do a lot. You know, 7 damage to face set up lethal for next turn. In certain situations. Alrighty. Three, 4. Could be one short and throw. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's exactly enough. My bad. No, it's not. I miscounted the second time. First time I ever scored. My bad. But yeah. Set up a nice little lethal for next turn. We probably not dying here. Yes, yeah. That is short. And yeah, burst him out. Like as mentioned earlier, these decks are way thinner on heal than they used to be, and because of that, like we can burst them out. You know, it also doesn't Vol Jaggro as better as they used to, because Jaggro removal is not as dependent on deployment as there used to be. So like you can just put down the 400 whatever and then a Batliakov behind and be like, right, these decks cannot beat me anymore, because, you know, Jaggro can get through that. This is not a good enough hand to keep them around. So it's gonna be a break of a sorts. Righty. And you know, like, expansion is nice, but you don't want to play expansion for a couple turns. Usually, there are a couple decks when which you maybe, use this instead. We go fast. We do have a removal. With 4, but it's not big enough for us to communicate. Oh, righty. Yes, that thing. That is your Jaggro attacking in ramp. So there are a couple of ways to go light in ramp to lose less to aggro. One of which is the Calliope. which he does wrong. I think he should, you know. Shit. Oh, this is sad. Okay, how much does the other thing matter? If it's on 2 bodies, that's 3-7. It's 3-8. It's 4-8. 8. So that would mean 6 with that. It matters. I mean, I'm just pressing it either way. That's correct. 6. Yeah. Yeah, we're suppressing it either way. If first responders command, yes, it is. First responders, Kaleo. This is really live for ramp, you know, proper attack against us. We should be the favorite in this matchup. Yeah, maybe makes sense. I think we better remove this one. Because like suppressing that is enough. And I push this up and actually it is Aichi. He already used the Monty. So we can just set up for the 3-2. Or like alter it all. He has a bunch of heals though, so we probably don't want to rush it here. Like if he pushes up, for example, we'll probably have to take care of this. Ooh, that's spicy. Probably a mistake. It's fine. So, did you find carpet? Because probably didn't have the previous turn. That one ship we do not care about. Gerson does make sense, you know, it is a stall card. Bomber Mafia. So, good enough. Probably does that. Now we are starting to be in a bad position. Relatively speaking, you know, we are late into the game. He ran the bunch. You know, he had a bunch of early stall, and like cheap removal and so on. So you know, he drew into. But not all of the potential, you know. With potential, you know, Jaggro tag, but like enough of them for it to go into the phase of the game, which he likes. Now we could, you know, suppress the Pioneer. The issue is that we would prefer to have it for for his cards and so on. Like we are not that heavy on removals for obvious reasons, and because of that, we just can't afford to do that. And we'll have to send out the tank. This is the simple reason that this is easier for us to deal with. He can have carpet, you know. Like he already used 2 of his clears, 2 of his board clears. He can have carpet and the like. If he does, that's sad. Yeah. Nice. So we can. Never mind. Yeah, that's. I mean, we could have played around it. You know, with the suppressing this. See if it's ultra. We could have played around that. Indeed. We are just losing here. At this point, you know, I think we. Even if it's slightly tagged, we should win this close to 60%. Probably a bit over 60. You know, but like sometimes like they draw into like some of the about 5 cards stop in the deck that you know is for surviving this matchup early on. You know, he had 2 of them. Which is really good. And then the board clears, he had them early on. 2, he probably runs 3 or 4. So that's really good. And with these things together, it's just ultimately enough. Yeah, this is not good. Probably have to Thermal Sigma, which is not a good start. Like this is not a great starting with. I know you see people do it a lot, but Thermal Sigma is desperation. Generally, you generally want to put the Blitz inventory on turn 1. Even the 58's hanging, this is better, I think. In most scenarios. Like having this, you know, cheap kind of is nice, but like not turn 1 or like, you know, turn 3, something like that. Getting the potential clears. So you see forth. Right. 4. Actually, I don't have to kill it. 5 is a lot of damage to do. At 6, he can strategically bomb my ass. But that's 2 damage. 3, I can do 4. You know. If he has Victory March and heals a lot, that's a bummer. But you know, like even if he clears slowly in the close enough round, or if we will use a front line, whatever. You have probably 1 plane if there. And yeah, he doesn't have it. We'll just pushed him from the back. Nice. We got him. Whoop. Thanks for the new follow. Sold. And you know, as you can see, like this overall Jaggro versus Popper started like at like 700, something like that today. We climb up to this 300 round, which is whatever. Ooh, side corner. Arches are nice. into most Soviet decks. These are too situational for me to help. Yeah. Do you have the sickle as well? I think the only Soviet deck we met that didn't do turn 1 sickle so far was the guy who had to do turn 2 sickle because he started. And that's Soviet total control. That's rough. Good draw. As you can see from our hand, our draw chances were not great. We are freedom. You can still trade it. If he has but like a bunch of treasure. If he has Claim Disguise, then you know this is awkward. Like we can Claim Disguise it, and then he does, and like that would be really good for him. In which case we would have had to. But like that point we would still could have done the Aichi thing. The Audacity, killing it. So you know ultimately that will be fine. It's alright. We can kill it with Audacity. Like it is annoying, but you know like not as annoying as it used to be. And yeah, just set up, you know, a bunch of winners. Now he, on the other hand, he is fighter heavy, so he probably has some fighters in there attacking the colonies. Still no signal, no time for signal, because we have this nice little turn there. And we wouldn't have, we needed an infantry for the 35T for it to be worth it, and we would signal it wouldn't be right. That's alright. We can maneuver our tanks. He can clear the ground or the air or replace the whole board. Sure. You see, ground, I guess. Alrighty. Alright. It would have been awkward for us, Credit-wise. You could have a 20-second, put everything on, like put the small things on, do the damage, and not draw, and then risk not having the draw. Turn after. So that was one of our options. But I didn't like it that much, so I decided to go for the draw. And if we go for the draw, you know, then you do it early to maybe see if there's a better line. But then, you know, it's probably for the signal and just a bit of eating. There, you know, we did pretty much everything to the front we can, and like bomber damage, and that was the line I was thinking of. Here, and we do keep the signal. It's not the turn one we want to play in the vast majority of the cases. Enemy spotted. That's an interesting card because it looks good on paper, but it rarely ever has value, you know. Oh, that's annoying. All right. So I assume this is some weird mid-range ram, like something. That's really incredibly weird for him to do. Because I can just save him. It does mean less damage to the face, you know, which is like slower, so like it's not that great for me. Always crossfire. That was by far the best thing he could have had. And holy hell, you're this is this pairing doesn't really have cores. And yes, he can have like strategic bombing and shit like that. If he has it, he has it. At this point, we just can't just chill. Like there are some heroes. There's also Bomber Mafia. Yeah, he had it. It is what it is. We can need to treat that at 6. Crossfire or another Bomber Mafia. Ah, alright. That's how you have it. He can have removal for it, like Tech Strike, stuff like that. Most of them could die to a countermeasure next turn as well. Yeah! Welcome, we are having a rough time against shit. This Dragon Seer is probably dead to a countermeasure here. If he floats too, I'm so fucking scared. But the issue is that I gotta risk it, because if I don't even... Alright, it's not that. I could lose my credits. And I just have to risk it. You know, if he has it, he has it. Because I don't have a big window to win anymore. You know, we could still really easily lose this. But like, this is like kind of the last push we can do. Here, like, he can have a couple of removals to just kill these. And I think that's also good enough. At least kill the Yan. Signal is already down, right? Or was it the previous match? It doesn't matter because of Jaggro. We used a bunch of a removal. Already. That's 3 plus 1, that's 4, 3 next turn, and this bounces. So yeah, or I could make it less likely for it to bounce, which is more likely lethal, these 2 turns from hand, or keeping it on and survives next turn. Alright, likely keeping it on and survives next turn. I think the 2 turn is more likely. I think this is safer. Cannot be entirely sure because of this, but you know, she shouldn't have that many heals, that many bursts either. Like that's a bit. We don't use credits throughout her swag. It's a bit risky. Ooh. Yeah. There's so many countermeasures that just boxes. Floated wall. It's one of those if he has it, he has it situations, right? He cannot play around everything. 5, 7. I don't have that many turns. Has it? Stranglehold. Alright. Can I survive one more turn? That is a big question here. We are generally good against ramp with this deck. It's just a shitty version of it is getting insanely lucky on us at the moment, and that's a lot. That he'll change a lot. This I'm not that on board. This is the best I can do here. But I'm also losing my lethal. Or you know, he has a lethal. Yeah. This is a bummer. Like this is a really shit ramp. You have to be insanely lucky to, you know, especially against Jaggro. But like just to beat and run. It's like a bit more of a chunky mid-range than proper ramp, you know. Like you have the elite and cheap stuff for it, but like that's not really the big thing. That chunky mid-range. But you know, like sometimes you get lucky. Nate is not good enough. Here, I am playing Yoko, and you know, if it survives, I'll I 94 defeat in detail. If it doesn't, I 94 draw. That's kind of our line here. Do we greed? Oh no, we do. We do not greed. We'll defeat in detail in 2 bodies. Yeah, like this is good enough. Let's see. That's not what I want to play. We can see. No. We draw one, but the line is probably set, so I'll probably use a removal on this. Yes, we do. And then, let's see. Like. And the thing is, like, he had United V stand. So he just fucked it up. Because he should have United V standed and then Calliope. And then, you know, like you got it. Yeah, should have expansions first, my bad. So we have some things to pressure him. Calliope's are annoying, but probably one survives, and then we'll take care of the other one. Alright. Oh, right. So that's what you choose. Then we'll. Can't do it here this turn though. Alrighty. Unreal Panzer 35 T-line I also really like. Let's go with this one. Yeah, like we had a relatively nice hand into us. It's not over just yet, but let's see. Corpus. Right. Alright, we have enough to run freedom. So only running one. And this is the card here. I'm only running one on freedom because there's only so many buff cards you wanna play here without, you know, it getting incredibly bricky. That's there's nothing. You can't really save yourself from the US deployment here at all. And I do like the defending death, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if... Yeah, I remember, it's still in the active one. And you know, there are only so many buffs you can afford to run without the deck getting too bricky. 3-4 is fine. Anything over that gets really sketchy. You know, because like your draws can break you, funny enough. You know, because you don't use take liberties in this version, the buffs can break you, so on and so forth. Like primary one-shoot units, and then 2-4 for that too. Like we haven't run a lot. Yeah, but something a bit faster. But like if this is it, we are, you know, willing to leave it. occasionally I would, you know, sometimes send back enough to... Oh, break Baker Street. That's not good. He's probably ramp. And with obviously Brit ally. And running Breaker Street is just not it. Cool, he got this from there. Do we trade this? I think we do. It does slow us down, so you know, like it does a thing for him. But like next turn, we probably want to spend 4 from putting something out of from hand anyways. So this 2 damage loss on this isn't that hard. Him trading out. Sure, buddy. Yeah. Let's go, we are trading it out because you know it's for free. It's 2 less damage, but like he can do you know good trades, things like that. Anyway, we are short on lethal threat on board. Right, and he has to. Dragon Slayer and just leave the rest to be. Let's see. You can find things like this whole board is clearable. Yeah, that's just about it. And just for fun. So, okay, that's what we do. Already. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like that since the levels were raised, the leveling speed, I'm pretty sure it has been adjusted for it to be faster at higher ends. So like. Getting these so I'm getting these level 400 plus is like I'm getting these faster than what it took around 350 back in the day. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit. Guys, this is horrible. Alternatively, because it's Soviets and we had a shit hand, you could have also just skipped this turn and be like, maybe it's staff damage. And you know, it's not like you have a good play into that, into like the sword and everything like that. Alrighty. That's probably self damage from the start of it. We cannot be sure, and we also really want to kill that build here. If it's self damage, it's probably his only fighter, so you know we can bomber it back and have some fun. Yeah, it is self damage, but still, yeah, a mixture of things. That. 40 probably doesn't blitz unit it. So like smoke screen doesn't matter for us as far as you know survival of this card goes. Like we didn't see his ally and it's impossible that so on and so forth. But you know it's sure. 4 sticker. So So it was self damage. We did break. We have some nice cards, you know, like these bombers are nice into this matchup. But our starter scored it. He also had a good enough start on his end. Okay, what will you do now? You just trade, right? We are fine with that. Come on, it's not great. I think the key. Needed 4 damage, and then hope for the best. He can have removals for it, some that even doesn't mention, like archers or black he can stand together, for example. But I assume he doesn't have that because the previous turn he could have he's a fighter with stand together instead of like push up, stand together, trade instead of the hacket. That's just a better turn. I don't. He also used a hacket and like how many of those he can have. You know. So like this is alright. He has it. But like that was a guess that it had to be been. I think. We are getting close to dying. It's 9. I gotta take this out to have next turn. The only cheap damage left in there is Signal. But we do have a removal. We do have removals for this guy, and that's probably it for us. Like if we draw into the Senai, for example, then we could be fine. That's not enough for us to be fine. We'll see. Maybe he does something stupid. And you know, there are still 2 removals we can draw into. It's probably short of lethal. Alright. That's what do we get? It's 5. These 2. Putting this on doesn't have me here. Could make scissors. So yeah, we were because it does it in the turn end. You know, we were 1 damage short of lethal. So like that's why you don't quit, because you know, like there are ways you can find it still in really bad spot. We didn't. It is our counter deck. It's just not as good as at countering it anymore. We talked about it, and we see it a bunch. Like we beat you know about half of these adventures we used to. So like you have to get a pretty good hand to be, and like we break the video. As I told you, like, we have a really bad hand. Although it looked pretty bad for most of the game, like we have 2 alright 1-drops, so I'm perfectly fine with keeping hand in hand. Alright. Like if I play 50th, he's not pushing this up. This could get out of the mid-state, but it does give me a better trade opportunity. I do not care. Because I can just do this. Right. So yeah, we baited that a bit because, you know, if you like put out the 50th hang, like he's not doing that. Ooh. And we are pushing it up. This is fine into on the ascent, like look at that. And then stuff like that, it sets it up also nice for a bunch of damage if it's like that. If not, then you know, save IG. That's just good for him. The audacity and do the damage. Now we yet to see his alive, so you know I hit him with this guy first. Just in case. This probably on. Oh yeah, no, he saw it. It's Germany. My bad. I'm sleeping already. Can kill this. Yeah, that's the one we do. Surely don't run the 4K board clearing Jaggro. If you do, I'm gonna laugh. The other than that, yeah, no. This is just mid-range. It is a more mid-range thing than we do. It is generally better into a mirror if it's well done, and you know, on 3-dub is better in a more mid-rangey deck than the defending depth or whatever it's called. So like it makes sense, you know. I also run like 1 on 3 deck in this version. So yeah. But like depending on his list, actually we can check it out. I am curious how mid-range it is. You know how hard he do it, how much is you know what doing. Can quickly check it out. I don't actually know. Yeah, like it is a bit heavy, you know, but this is an alright mid-range version of the deck. And it's like it's like it's not even mid-range. It's just slightly heavier than ours. It's a perfectly fine, you know, Jaggro is just a couple of little oddities that's not how I would like. He just breathed. That does settle. Again, from the new stuff, I did play the Christmas tournament really quick, you know. And yeah, let's switch to the other Jaggro, the finish alive, more one-up cost and Lotta Inc. And I'll talk about this in a minute. So like I did play the Christmas one. The new rewards overall for the these tournaments do look good. It's just we've had a couple of bugs, and I was waiting on that for one, and then second the time limitation of it just wasn't quite right for me. Yeah. So we really do want to find Lotta. Oh boy. That's rough. That's one, so that's two. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. We'll just have to wait and probably send it. There are a couple ways this deck could go. Oh shit. Oh, we are so fucked. Alright. This is basically just a bunch of Polish stall and trying to burn us, and with that hand it might burn us faster than we can burn him. So this is not looking good. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Alright. That's good. I'm killing that. This is slightly risky, but I'm not sure this will survive, you know, that many things. There are some new countermeasures about trading that would happen as well. But like VVS Senda if something like really goes out of him. So I assume he runs that as well, you know, when you try to trade a little spawn in a, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he runs that, so we just skip this. This unit makes no sense to me in there, other than like forces a trade, and then you know, it's not gonna be that we hit, but with something else. Yeah, this is annoying. So this won't hit in, so that bullshit will spawn. So I'm hitting it with this. Two of those things. Cool. Correct. Yeah. He's out burning as well. If you are like tempted to play this deck, I recommend you don't. I'm not sure it ever really works, but you know. Now we are losing to it at the moment. So that's 4. Gotta kill this before it gets damaged. It's 4, so we'll be 1 short on that. So we cannot trade this out, meaning he has a little. With that, can nick a garrison, and Well, I have to do this so I can play it. And that's still lethal. So like I could not get out of this. So like this is lethal, you know. Trades the garrison, hits in with this, comes up with that. You know, it's 6 credits, he has it. That is correct. Yeah. We lost to a meme deck. Occasionally happens. It's always a bummer. When it does. Well. Okay. Also it was really slow. 4 hand powers, which you know they don't have. Oh, it's custom. He already maxed out the braids too. I'm not sure. But yeah, this will probably be an air deck. We can top deck into outmaneuver. You have a nice straight here. If not, we can just, you know, let it hang. Let's see. If he has the buff, we can still raiding, or you know, if he has the buff, we like move it out of range, we can raiding, brigade it. We are perfectly fine with it. We'll raiding brigade the 3 health on. Yes, he can still trade it, but 2 health on we can and 93 trade. And black still push up. That's a really good hand. Also, we could find, we did not find. Now there is no more unexpected bullshit. So does he have the off? So this many 1 and 2 drop of planes is a really good hand, you know. Oh, that's insanely good. I'm not sure why he pinned here. Like with that hand, I think you should have just traded these 2 units. There's no point in doing that anymore. There are good things you could draw into. It's good enough. Let's see, what do we hit? We did not get the 50-50. We'll put this on. There are some nice things we can find. That's an insanely good hand. On the fighter makes sense. This is a tricky one to deal with at the moment. Oh, that's a lovely find. So we'll do this and kill the bomber. Ooh, enemy spotted. It makes sense with air. That's one of the few decks I kind of like that core with, because you know, like you are clearing the board. You know, you are not occupying the front line, so it is reasonable to think that, you know, you'll be getting that. Ooh, finally. If he has a clear, he has it. Also, I just have the credits to just straight up put this on everything. And yeah. That one chip would do nothing, so let's just hit in. Use the ability of the little tank. And you know, let's see, does he have carpet? If he does, it's a bummer. He still can have it. That sounds perfect. Alright. That's annoying. So no, that's annoying. That's so lovely. Do I? Make something? Ah, shit. Time ran out. I wanted to kill the gladiator as well. As you can see, I was about to put it down when the time ran out. I was just clicking the thing. It's sad, but not horrible. One damage doesn't help me that much. So we do this. And like, because of that, you know, we lost our little trade things, and like one more damage we could have done. So that's not great. At all. That you know, we did not get the playoff in time. Yeah. We're just losing everything. I mean, he should clear this board. Yeah. And yeah, we are just fucked. We die in 2 turns. These 2 doesn't have. Air is traditionally a bad matchup for Jaggro. It depends on, you know, who starts. Like we'll probably won't do, you know, 50% into it. And like, he had an incredibly good hand. And yeah, it's not much you could have done there. GG. Yeah, like we tried what we could have. So yeah, that's that. I think I do like the. We got a games more aggressively for Lottas. Oh, this is not. It's like this is way less reliable than a regular Jaggro. The high roll of it is a bit more, and like there are some extra cheeky ways it can get back into the game. You know, it has like a bit of a smoke screen like sub idea. We are gonna go up with this. We might TK early defeating leads on next turn to like get this things really more. Lotta, so these won't die. That is correct. Right, no. Misplayed. I shouldn't have signaled, and I should have let it here. I just should have misplayed.
does not trade. That's a choice. I think I have to do one more here. And a lot after, because it's not a gimme that I can do that later. He can have a board play at this point. Chroma is also a bit of a light solution to... Ooh, right? I'm not trading again. That's wild. I'm not sure that 2 draw you have time for. 4. This is 2. 5. Something like that. Yo! So good job. With the regular Jaggro, it went well. With this Finnish version, it hasn't been great so far. It's only our 3rd game, but these light ramps are catching us at the moment. Let's go. Big boy. That's a big signal. Yeah, Firefly is common in Brit ramps these days, because you generally go too light to not be terrible into Jaggro, and as you can see, it was light enough to catch us. But that comes with the cost of not enough single targets removal. And because of that, you know, like, and also, like, you know, there's an amount of bodies you need, and basically to balance that. So that's 4 credits, 5, 6. I want this. 4, 5, 6. This is yes. It's a 6-9. Still can't get it. Mine, nothing. He just rammed, and like that's how much he managed to ram. But I was just there, sitting behind the ship. That's on me. I positioned this wrong. I should not have put this on the edge. 5, so I cannot do that. I should trade here. Oh, that's incredibly light. God damn it. Like, that's insane. He also found like a bunch of throws and so on and so forth. So, like, you know, that's insane. yeah, this is sad. I don't want him to have a place to put this bomber on. And yeah, like it could us. So like the way to, you know, go light on ramp to not be shit into Jaggro is Calio, Albacore, and first responders, and he has all. He ran 2 Albacores. This is only the first Calio. Like this is incredibly light. So this is pretty weak into. Then it's not just pretty weak into you know, like most ramps. The bigger issue is that 13, so that's yeah, he can treat it out many ways. It's 10, 11. I think. Yep. That's his second first responder, so that's like incredibly light for you know, for what the ramp is. Not sure that's correct. There are some top decks we could spin with, like if we find a desperate measure. So that's why I'm not, you know, quitting the game. Like we have an out still. Or like just 35T, like something. That's so fucking sick. Yeah, maybe had a couple outs, but I'm not sure if it was even a 10%er. About 4 cards, something like that. Out of at best, maybe just 3. Yeah. Like we give ourselves a chance. And we were lucky enough to get it. I was like, anyways, it's like there were things on his side a bit at the end. Yeah. Ooh, lovely. Do we have to send back the end? We do. There is something much better we can hope for the year. I like that. So we play this so we can outmaneuver it next turn if it's right. I don't know. Like we have one outmaneuver it for like the high roll, you know. Which you got. Let's see if we find the 1-drop next turn or not. We'll probably lot either way. Just draw. Yeah. We do the lot on. It's could be many countermeasures, or could be nothing. It's for responders, it's alright. You don't really care. Cannot trade anything. We did. Alright. Now you can do well, whatever. Do I wanna trade it or not? I'm not sure I do. If I remove the other thing I do, it's free, so I do it to the key. The other line I was thinking of, which is like slightly sore, is the audacity and draw here, because you know we might not get a chance, but also like we have a fine thing to do, even if our things die, you know. So like it's not that there's a rush of sorts to draw. Now we do draw. Right. Oh wow, whatever. This is not enough for him to this trade. If he hits him both just for it to die, well, whatever. If he doesn't, you know, we can do some good stuff. He really thinks he has time to do the research against aggro. That's an opinion. Alright, this is fine. I really want to defeat in detail at some point, so this signal wouldn't block my own descent, and then, you know, and like soon we are close enough for a point where it like wouldn't matter. This my guy should survive. She might as well. The nuke. The signal should survive the nuke here. Because it all... What? Why didn't it? It did the damage. So why didn't it get buffed? God damn it. That's the only reason I put the buff on. Cool. Yeah. It's a random 2 kill. Right. Probably nuke it. And then we can trade with this. Or something. Ooh, it does not nuke. It does not nuke. 4. I'm an idiot. I fucked up this. And while I was talking about what I fucked up, I hit him with the. Alright, let's just surrender it. I don't care anymore. I fucked up this turn. I don't care about this much anymore. And you know, while I wanted to say what I fucked up, I accidentally hit something as well. That's cool. So yeah, I should have traded the guard, traded out the other 2 things, push up the other 50th and threaten lethal, which we could have you know, get out of it with the bomber and so on and so forth. So we weren't that close nor that far away from that, and I just did something stupid there instead, which is not great. Yep, it is a lot of aggro. Honestly, I like it way less than like regular Jaggro. It has a better high roll, but it is less reliable, and you know, luckily this is though pretty nice. Like the one out maneuver we have is for United use basically. Like there are some other stuff we could mirror because it's mirror will draw. I was thinking about some stuff here, but based on our hand, this draw is not a guarantee. We want this draw. To happen, you know, in mirror this chip is not that important. Oh, it's US like that's fun. Alright, that's fine. Well, play some orders, funny enough, but like not this turn. Just signal, we'll detach this next turn, he'll have a throw off of it, probably not after. You know, that is our line based on our hand. I mean, we don't have that good of a use for it will come up free. I will be able to treat still. Yes, that is correct. We are detaching that. With the 93 we'll have a trade out with the dash on the tank. He can draw either way, so that's not what we care about. You know, can the damage either way. He can have removals on it, but like he already used one. You know, if he suppresses it, that's whatever. You know, like we don't get to nick his thing, but like, we don't care that deeply. And I mean, we were winning but he should have been obvious. His plans. Yeah. So like with this Lotta Jaggro, we are going backwards. One game was my fault. In the game, like 2 games ago, that I did something stupid there, and then I just quit. Because you know, there isn't really a VOD to chase at the moment. But yeah. Yeah, I mean it should be 1000 viable. It's not really telling because you know I'm going backwards a bit, you know, the 300 range, which everything is capable of. But it is certainly viable. Gotta go faster than that. Yeah. 94 it is. 58 is the next turn. You know, 34 isn't fast. It's just because we are playing with Lotta. Then we'll put in all of these front line, all of these. All right, change of plans. All of these one drops with. I'm with operation costs and so on and so forth because we have a discount on it, if we find it. I'm positioning these guys like this because of Calio. I could have, you know, pushed a 50 in the front, but you should run Calios in that list. And then if I do that, you know, we can Calio this. And here the one at the side is the one that's likelier to die. I want the recon to be likelier to die. So that's why I'm positioning like that. And I'm going up to draw. Here. We have removal on it. We can do many things with it. You know, these do nothing for us here. This came a bit late. I will probably send out this guy. Because it's a tricky thing for me to deal with. Will do! Might not. Oh, well, not anymore. For sure. Not anymore. So we'll do this. Trade, that's 3 with this. I don't want that. I'm gonna float the credit. Is it correct? Yes. Yeah, and I'm you know, defeating detail would be a waste here. I'm not doing that, you know. And I'm keeping the Sendai because bam! There were some choices made. Could detach 35T up. That's alright. Not 35T up, 97 and have the D45T for potential draw later. No, it's finished. I'm being stupid. It's not gonna draw shit. Anyways, I have the I'm keeping the Winter back. He's likely to take the front line at some point. Still, I want to nick something. Like there are some annoying things here. Floats too. That's scary. I could also roll a 50-50. I don't like rolling 50-50s. So let's see. Yes, air defense. Alright. This guy died. Well, whatever. We are not denying him the front line. He's more likely to draw like this, which is a problem for us, but if we take the front line, that will be pretty awkward as well. This fight isn't that helpful for us, it's just one damage. It's a lot of those things to run. I mean, it is a solid mid-range card, so like I'm not mad at him running it or anything like that. It is a reasonable card to run. Gotta push that guy up. So he probably wants to maximize his chance to draw next turn. How to deny him the best? One credit short of that. Can deny him that. That's sad. Best I can do is this. So I'm pretty sure he's maybe trading the detached and keeping that thing is slightly better. 4-7, we are cleaning this board with semi-density. We also push up. It's correct. Is it correct? It is. Now you could strategically bomb my ass and stuff. So like this is not over yet. We can probably run more shoots and something like that. Bomber Mafia. It makes sense in chunkier mid range, which he is. I'm not sure this is the best way to do US mid range. Like a regular front line still seems better to me. But it is reasonable. And also like Calliops are just insane. And yeah, see, basically if you just eat them in there, it can easily make up for any US mid range thingy. And yeah, we are just fucked. I am not satisfied with this Lotta Jaggro so far. That's probably the thing he got from the bombers. Which great. The Aichi I'm putting it out. He doesn't have lethal on board. There makes no sense. Lotta here doesn't have a Shizan with this Shizan. It is possible he has clears on it. Oh, he has dress, right? I don't like it in this deck. I think dress is for this deck in particular. Dress feels too light to me. But it's also true that with Calliops you get it a bit free heavy. Yeah. There's nothing I can do to get out of the lethal here. So we'll just surrender. I do think frontline is pretty reasonably strong at the moment. I'm not sure about that version, but like it's not looking too shitty. Probably you can do a couple slots better. Dress feels really off to me. It is always pretty 4 heavy, so although those new shoot cells are great, I'm not sure how many you have spots for. Yeah, so like it's either you get the high roll in which is sweet, or with the smoke screen things, you know, you have ways to come back into the game. And other thing of note is that you know, this is a copy pasted comp deck, and the thing with comp decks is that they are made to be more high roll heavy, because like you don't want to you know, like have a you don't want a 75% win rate with a comp deck. You just want to have like the right 55, like, you know, barely more than 50. This one damage doesn't matter much. Doing this instead. We did not get the Lottas. He has that. Oh well, whatever. Can trade these. We'll probably chip it back then. And like, you know, and these outs we are having. That's so fucking light for a ramp. Oh my god. Alright. But yeah, like this is the things you do to make your ramp this time. And he has 2 of these. Like, you know, running like 4 of these kinds of things is sensible. I should have pushed up the FL. I wanted to make sure I can do the trade out if he blows the front line and didn't spend him. I can still trade out, go up. Might be a mistake. I might have just, you know, just push up here. But yeah, you know, having a 4 cost instead of a throw here. I'm still seeing one. You know, having a 4 cost card instead of a 5 cost is certainly light tech as well. Against Jaggro in particular. I usually don't find a place for Chromel. VDSI, that's just bad. You just straight up shouldn't do that. We're suffering here. We can do that, we can do that. We'll have to do this. And yeah, this is not looking good for us at all. Again, alright, see you later, Carl. Yeah. This getting suppressed is nice for us. Like, these are two are next to each other because, you know, I like this is not that suppressed. Yeah, sure, and we just put out everything, and I'd hope for the best, which is unlikely to come. He has a big threat we can't really deal with at the moment. can't really get through this guard. There are some chip damages in the deck still, but you know, he should have heals, like he had to heal. There it is. And the archer is more worried for me. It's correct, trade-wise. It's lovely. 2, 3, not enough. Something like this. Nothing is good for us anymore. You know, we've been caught. And like he had to ramp. He just got his cheap anti-aggro stuff on board. And he did. So Calliope is a really, really strong unit, and you know, Brian will do the need to deal with Jaggro. I don't think that's the right call still. Lovely goal. Like, yes, you got me. It is possible that he has you know, strategic bombing, in which case we are just fun, and so on and so forth. But generally, you do not have well, the second bomber mafia. Cool. Generally, you do not have time for a TS research there. Yes, he was in such a good position that you know he has the credits to spend on it, but it just doesn't matter here, you know. And he's ramping to 12. So yeah, you know, like he's in a good enough position that these things doesn't matter. But expanding the US research against Jaggro is just not it. If you have time to do the research and survive doing the research, you would have won otherwise. And it takes away the opportunity for you to do smoke screen, which is pretty important. So yeah, it is disheartening because you know our opponent plays pretty shit, but positioning wasn't right from my end. 2, that's 4, so I can 3 to dot anyways. Five, so that's not enough, so I have to do it like this. He had to use strategic bombing, you know. 3 turns away from nuking. Like, that doesn't matter. Alright. If he does it, it's still 2 turns away because it's only 14. He needs 15 to do the 9. So that's insane. He's 3 turns away from that. Alright, for freedom and there. Like, fucking kid, like there are things that matter for us trading wise, you know. And he's not buffing those that like trade wise matter for us. He's buffing the one that does not. I mean, that's cool with me, you know. Yeah. We are, by the way, still using it. We are having a bit of a better chance than we otherwise would have, because of our opponent being nice. Well, if we want to be that nice about how we say it. Putting out a bomber here seems really bad. That just helps me with my regiment. Now it is possible that he found something that wait, but you know, stairs are different. But, I don't really want to read the combo. Do I want to nick the engine anymore? 9, so he's 2 turns away from that. This is really slow. How much do I care? How much do I care? How much do I care? I keep that on right. So I guess we do this for the damage. Wrong positioning, my bad. Should have put this on the other side. I put this on the wrong side. I should have put this on the side of the window. Righty, and we have a lethal threat on board. He cannot nuke us here. Now obviously he can gunship this tank and get out of the lethal threat. And I can have clears, you can have Kards, and so on and so forth, so I guess it's not a proper threat. But like, this is the best we can do right now, sadly. We are way too late in the game for an aggro. And these have some like a little bit of combo things in there to you know, help out with the stuff. Okay, at this point, if you're doing the research, just do it. Set it up, yes, so next turn you can have a clear. Alrighty. We had to use a ran, so that's kind of where we are at, you know. He'll clear us. We have a lethal. We could top deck. Okay, he has a clear in hand. Board clear. You know. It's probably just another. Maybe. Yes, yes, yes. That's it then. What? He had the clear. I don't get it. I don't get it why he surrendered. He had the clear, had to get it. I'm just as baffled as you, Rasta. Oh shit, I should refill my cup. Like, it was an incredibly rare scenario when, you know, you do the research and you get to do shit with it in this matchup, and he just decided not to. Background music still playing. Sure. Actually, could I just listen to it? Yeah. So yeah, that was a weird end.
That was real weird.
That is good. A defeated Tito is good. Do we just keep it? We are against Japan though. Don't think you get to hit much face. Yeah. But the so as start, it's probably mirror-ish, you know. I had to guess it's a Jaggro. Right, that's the surefire for us. Recon type. Next turn they'll suck in that chip and I don't like Shibata as much in Jaggro anymore, you know. Ooh, duty bound. That's super great. Honestly, I was thinking about trading the recon for a sec. But the thing is, I just want to draw. So this is a mirror. Yes, I could have yeeted it up, had it at as a, you know, 3-2 something. There's no more bombing. Yeah, but like, we can deal with that, you know. I just want him to chip this guy. Alrighty. Yo! Välkommen in, och gå on. They had the reading, which is nice. It denies me draw, you know, command fear, denies me even more draw. So like, yeah, the dissolution. And I'm just gonna make his shit, because you know, that is the play I have. And make this combat 93 even bigger. Yeah, use a bunch of removals. I didn't find any of my draw yet, which is not great, because that's something you really want to do, especially in the mirror. You know, you don't want to dry out. And for that, you need to draw. And he's not hitting it with. Oh, that's interesting. If he has a buff, he can do it either way. That is the thing I wanted either. And relatively safe from the ascent. Yeah, we are just full sending it. Take that one out, full sending it. And be like, yeah, let's see, what do you have? There are, you know, desperate and things like that which could go poorly for us. One good reason for keeping the 50th back, just in case, you know, clearing back just in case we go expansion here, so we might not need to push this instead, you know, something like that. I am not sure why he didn't hit with 94 in there. It is something to use for trading. Yeah, sadly we couldn't draw here. Here's still something. Yeah. 6, and we keep desperate back. But it's still fine on budget, so like there are a couple of cards, you know, this new 92 which I wouldn't run a normal Jaggro with Lotta, where you have a bunch of op costs and discounts. Yeah, you do, and stuff like that. And Shibata also makes sense, you know, as a one drop. Although I don't think it's good enough. It's a bit more mid-rangey, so it's a bit slow now. Because we are in mirror, I'm actually keeping expansion. In almost any other matchup I could have sent expansion back. And keeping because I'm expecting a mirror, so I don't know. Draw. You know, or like in my regular Jaguars, you know, I do not run. I do not run all of the 58th and so on and so forth. And what this means, or like I don't run the 44 decon. But like these are all a bit mid-rangey, sensible stuff. It makes your normal Jaggro slower. It doesn't really matter that much with Lotta. Alright, so now I'm not scared anymore. And the Aichi, because of that thing. It does, give him the draw chance, but we'll have ours. But what this effectively does is, I don't think that's the right thing to treat at all. That's not right. Ooh, well. Well, thank you for it. those chips are annoying, but it's a bit far from mattering, and more importantly, he cannot on the ascend me because you know, there's a signal, and that's saving me from his big board clear. That is, you know, really useful in here. So all in all, I'm happier with signal on board and without. And yeah, so like these, or like there is that new free spirits unit that I really like. So lovely. Do we TK or do we 93? We could also FL. No, we 93. Alright. Could have also defended the 93 instead of my face. That's also reasonable here. I don't really care about the guard defending my face that much. But like, if he gets to the front line, well. So like this doesn't really matter. This positioning here. And because of the matchup and the board, things will die a bunch before this will come up. So yeah. Like as you can see, these little chips is whatever. It blocks his own clear, and he's probably just roping us because it's bad position. Or he might be searching for an out, which is possible. Ooh, Torator, that's possible. Was not an out on his own. Desperate. Do you have it? Take it? Ooh, nah, interesting. Let's go. So lovely. And we'll do some damage to we might as well push it up. We are no, I needed 92 because if he top stack so I mean, no, it doesn't matter. You know, it's actually better because like on a so if I play 92 and Desperate would kill him there, but like Removal and Desperate, but like in that case I would win either way, you know. But for a Removal and Desperate combo like this is better. With the FL. So that is actually correct here. And yeah, I am hovering around the same. He looked with this leg. So what's that? That's not much. You could probably push it a nice chunk higher, and then you just need to play a lot with it. So like, there's probably a bit more juice in it. Then this benchmark, and you should be able to climb up at least this side with it. We only keep the 50th. We want a much faster hand than this. That's not good so far. So this is looking pretty slow. That's nice. So we're not pushing this up next turn, because we're Lotta. The turn after. Alright, Operation Cost Ramp. Then we are not Lotta in the turn after, we'll read the turn after. If we read the turn after, do we push up here? We still do not, I don't think so. One could make a case about putting these on the other side because Vicious Flower. And he's doing the research. I'm not sure that's a call. Alrighty. At next turn we are Infantry Lotta. Probably draw and not defeating detail. Because that wouldn't have an effect for another turn anyways. So we could probably do a better one. We should maybe throw and shit out. What do we have? Or we could... We could also... There are two lines here. We could play the bomber and chill back. Or we could play 50th Lotta, go up. If he runs Stars and Stripes, it's gonna hurt, but it's not that common. We'll go with this time. We'll go with the solar line. Even if he runs Stars and Stripes, at least we can draw. There's a slight risk here. Also the position is a bit as, but we'll take the front line extra anyways. Like almost certain. No, it is certain. Even if he like Victor Montrees and like which is something that whatever I should say. Oh, this could be annoying. If he has it, he has it. Does he have it? It's not. It's lovely. Alright. Yeah, I'm still pushing this up. Get the trade for the one. First comes to first, I probably will be able to do. Now, normally in a usual aggro, I wouldn't run Vicious Salvo, you know. Normal ramp. No, not no rabbit. Because of, you know, stuff. But the operation cost thing doesn't ramp like that one. Directly, that's heavy deck. We're still going. And I fucked up the positioning again. Because of vicious salvo, should have put this on the other side. I'm not used to playing against that. Against this. This 93 should have been on the other side of the HQ. Sure. That's nothing. Cool. So yeah, I didn't position things quite well here. That's on me. Ooh, we are actually climbing with this still. You know, in this 1.5 hours, we aren't getting like really great hand either. You know, we are not rolling it properly high. These are generally pretty mediocre hands for what we can do. Some are nice, you know, sometimes really great. So like, this feels about where the deck usually performs. Alright, that maneuver is nice, but we are not having me. Yo! Welcome in, Julie. And it's nice, but we are not keeping in, if you know, so not good. Probably keep the out maneuver for a high roll. We can't afford to keep the expansion, that is too slow. Oh no, this is not too fast. Righty. We are going with this. We gotta go fast, you know. I didn't find the discounts or anything like that, so like we cannot probably we cannot have Haller for the food or anything like that. We'll just go with the faster line, and if we find a Lotta finally, then right, that's that matters. That matters a lot. Read the scene and do we do something? Sorry, I'm counting some stuff. I'll be with you in a sec. Yes, that is the line here. Music too loud. God damn it. Let me do something about it. Right. More now it should be way lower. Right, I can treat that. And I will. And there's the... yeah, that is correct. If you still don't know what that deck is, it could be, you know, with this Calliope is just the Jaggro attacking ramp, or... yeah, we can play 1v1 if you want. And we Sendai that. If he strategically bombs my ass, I'm gonna be sad. Right, and yes, it was ramp. Things are getting scary. We'll do our little smokescreen thingy and spread our stuff out, cause can suppress us now. Now, funny enough, because of the incoming suppression, I actually not gonna outmaneuver here. I'm gonna play it like this, cause what you're gonna suppress, you know. Yep, after this game we can. Right. Some probably on this maneuver indeed. Oh, well, that's heartbreaking. We still have outs. Alright. Yeah. And I'm actually doing this to phase because I'll probably have to buy death it anyways. There is a top deck 2 damage here would have me into, but you know. Oh, that's just rude. And yeah, so like he's continuing. We don't have an out anymore, but like, guys, do not expand the research against Jaggro. Almost always you have a better thing to spend 6 credits on. Like, honestly, here he would have been better with just putting on the roll bomber without suppressing, and be like, alright, you are on a 2-turn clock. Can you do anything with it? Like, we were in a terrible spot, you know. We were really likely to lose either way. Let's say surrendered. But you just straight up have a better play than... Oh shit, I forgot. Sorry, Joyp. I fucking forgot. After this one, just remind me. And we breaked. Cool. I mean, I am a bit greedy with the out maneuver, you know. Like, you probably shouldn't just straight up keep it in hand if the whole hand is shit. Just, you know, send back everything. You are really likely to, you know, find 1-drops and so on and so forth. We are not putting down the end to just hang, but we will do raw audacity here. You know, we might outmaneuver it next turn, depending on what he does. This is probably mill or something like that, or no TK, because like he didn't have a turn 1, 2, 3. So I don't think he's just rigged that hard. Yeah, he's probably something like that. So let's see. Desperate. Do you have it? You just don't have the luxury to play around stuff here. You know, if these survives, we have a lovely next turn. If they don't, well, well, in all seriousness, ooh, 10 minutes into tournament is rough. That's if your high is rank 13, this might get ugly. But yeah, we can play. Can't treat that out. Be desperate, and that's and I want this for that next turn. 5. Six. Yeah. Let's see what the draw is. Yeah, sure. We can defeat in detail here, or just not. Doesn't really matter. Either way, we don't need to. That is correct. If Senna is suppressed, but like I'm not gonna suppress my own in this deck, you know. Don't have anything for it, and then it's just generally not worth it. Oh, not good. So we'll just fucking spend everything. Because we're gonna lose it anyways. Although next turn. Which one do I want? Just under it. Why don't you care about that? No, I want it like this. This is better for me. But yeah. So we break into a kind of control. Is what's happening here. Like he can technically, you know, understand, and then I lose this defeat in detail. But if he does, it's whatever, you know. And it's one card, and if he has on the ascent, it's only I'm only saving it on one unit anyways. So it's really in this doubled, like that's not that much. Alright, so he just clears. Cool. Like this blitz unit he should be able to. You know, that is the right way to do it. Why? Why would you do this 50-50? Ah, sure, buddy. And yeah, I would lose this card anyways, so might as well have this one. No, it doesn't. Like you don't run suppress. You don't run an own suppress standby combo, because that's an extra card, just for it to you know be a more surefire way to remove things. And generally, if you suppress, you want something on the opponent. That's just more valued vast majority of the time. Occasionally it can happen that you suppress your own units. Like there are incredibly rare scenarios when it's worth it. Well, like it is incredibly rare. All right, this is pretty rough. I didn't put the Type 93 out because it doesn't happen next turn, and it is technically making it more likely that he has a lethal. Don't have an out in hand, so I'll have to draw and see. Well, that's not an out, right? That's just not enough. Yeah. So yeah, here's a little. We lose. Like we breaked, you know. We are an aggro deck. We don't have turn 1. We didn't have turn 2, and our turn 3 was just straight up desperation. So you know, there we had a small window that maybe he doesn't have good cards either, and maybe we can get away with it. We didn't. Yeah. Sure. I'll just play with the same thing. Let me grab your name. There it was. Oh, come on. Let me just copy paste it. Yeah. and I'll just it's probably alright. It's a new challenge. Yeah, we just play with the same deck. Oh, real quick. Although, to be fair, the other games are 1v1s as well. Just, you know, against who is the difference. It's alright. We don't know what he's playing with. But the Sissy is like it is good into some things, you know, so on and so forth. But like generally, we want more 1-drops. Here 3 to Lotta on. I will just do that. You know, next turn we'll probably just put 2 more 1-drops on. And like, you know, if he has double supply priorities, we are gonna be sad. But like that's an instant thing to try to play around. Alrighty, we found the 1-drop. We're not that worried about yeah, this can go outside. About the things are not surviving, you know, for the draw. So right, sure. So we'll just heat things up. Yes, that is reasonable. That's annoying. Ooh, that's a lovely find. So we'll just keep eating face. Is that correct? That is correct. You know, that thing is suppressed. We are close to lethal. Depth charges, that is correct. You absolutely should do that. And that is correct. That's nice. Let me just chill with this. And I could have traded, you know, here. Which, you know, says intended ending. We'll make this draw. Yeah. Alright, this is a tribal. That is correct. Do you have that countermeasure up? Do not. That's great. And yeah. Which lethal through? Let's do this one. Yeah. Those Sherman tribals are scary because of the Colliops can really catch us. Yeah, it was scary for a bit in the middle after that carpet. It was a bit scary. Yeah. Let's play some more. Ooh, it's our buddy whose name I just cannot pronounce. Like at all, I have no chance. I mean, Knight isn't terrible into mirror, but you know. No, 92 is better here because of a possible high roll. And we are keeping this back. Because of the Lotta, you know. Yes, we'll give up a draw here, which he should do if he has it. And that is correct. And we'll trade this out. Let's trade this board. Oh well. Not the best, not the worst. That's annoying, but ooh, shit, my guy misclicked. We'll play this one. We are in no rush to you know, key or anything like that. But now we do, because you know, other things would be a bit too awkward credit-wise. If he has Desperate, then you know he has it. That is the one thing that gets me really scared. Shinano. I mean, that could get ugly as well. That you know, that's way less scary. Could I cheat? That doesn't build the front line too well, so I will not. Instead, we'll just do this, and you know, like he didn't have the desk for the previous turn because he could have used it. So like, where you top deck it, like he pretty much has to. And he just to trade that is correct. And we'll hit in, that is correct. Alright. There are a couple lines we could do here, you know. We also could have Sandite. Like that, with the Sandite and the Bomber, that's not a horrible line either. But you know, like with these two arches, it's on board. It's pretty much over next turn. Whatever I hit with this Aichi. And you know, he didn't have the Desperate in the previous two turns, so like it's Desperate time of you know, will he top deck it or not? Yeah, Ramp is one of my least favorite archetypes. You know, I do play it to be familiar with it, or you know, sometimes it's stronger. So I did bring Ramp to competition before. And it, you know, I did well with it at times, but the archetype itself, although the concept is fascinating, it's not that interesting for me to build. And he was on control with Soviet Idol, so I am keeping the White Death. Or am I? Because I could be just, fuck it, we might be really, really fast. I am keeping it. And you know, like there are some interesting things when you know, building it, what you deck against, what you don't. This is not great. But like playing it is a bit dull, because that's great. Because the thing is that you basically just have to make 2 decisions whole game, which are not that hard. We even do, like, we see people mess it up a lot. And there's one thing I would use this on instead, but it's not that important with the Videth in hand. And because of the type 93, I have a good chance of having an expansion as well. 2v Videth or 2v Sendai. I think with Sendai. 5 to 7. Yes. That is correct. This is stupid. Hammer can... we can find a hammer at some point. You know, or he can... Oh, there it is, the lion. He lioned the little guy. 4, 5... I think I wanna draw here. It's not lethal, and or I could Terror Serum. We are setting up a lethal opportunity. If he has a guard, we can buy that. You know, do a bunch still. And you know, with the key, we are not far from it. It was a bit aggressive because, you know, this is tradable. That, you know, ETH. And the Aichi, and just for it to be slightly more annoying for him. Can have fighters and stuff like that, but you know, if it's a fighter that heals, that could become an issue depending on the positioning with the end. But you know, if he for 7, if he clears the planes, I have the Aichi lethal. So you know, that's not it. He can replace the board with Depth of Winter. That is correct. And you know, with that we do not have a lethal right away. We have a take care in hand, which is something. And you know, there is the Aichi as well, so like we can just set up for the next one. And yeah, with that we climbed firmly with this version as well. So like this is certainly a height where this deck is comfortable with. You know, we're not that high off right now. You know, especially for our standard. Because there is despite what the leaderboard says, there is no competition currently, no ladder. So because of that, I haven't been pushing. You know, playing VLS and just experimenting with stuff later in the season. And yeah, there are some new cards and returning cards, Bridge and so on. I also don't like that much Ahmed, but we'll talk about that next week, because this will be it for me today. So let's see if there is someone else playing cards right now. That's right. Category. That's where I should search it. Let's see. No one is playing cards at the moment. Is there someone on that we know playing something else? Oh, Min is playing something else right now. So yeah, he's been on for a while now. So yeah, we will rate him. Although he's not playing cards. But you know, we know him for the community. Nice guy. So let's give him some love. And you know, thank you for watching, following, all that good stuff. See you guys next week. I'm only doing one stream per week right now. And yeah, I think the German Ally version, like the proper Jaggro, work better, but you know, both of them are top 300 worth decks, which is something. So let's just start the raid. And after that's done, it's time to look for my big red button. There's a raid. And where is my big red button? There it is, so brown for a big red button.